I swear, one update on everything and it screws up all my settings. Hello, good afternoon. Fractured Filter here. How are y'all doing? Already see Static hanging out saying hello to the bot. And Skirmitar, hey, how's it going? And then also Skirmitar says, hey, Gronkdirt Filter. You know, you have one slight opinion about something, thinking, you know, all these little things are gateways for the normies to come in, and then hey, you know what? I guess I lost on that one, but I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. And Static helping push me for nominee there. That was particularly great. So we'll certainly see, right? Okay, I just gotta get one extra little thing set here. There we go. All right, got the little logo and everything on top of it. Should be set to roll with this. Let's go. So pumped. Haven't played some KOTOR in a little bit, so this will be good. This will be good. Oh, all these updates. Everything needing an update. Jesus Christ. Skirmitar says, I can't guarantee a win, but nomination. Well, I'm in charge for the videos on that event. I forget, what was it that it was like? I was like, what was it, Gronk of the Year or whatever the heck that was. I'm like, okay. I guess I'm not hitting the shill. At least I'm not hitting the shill factory with Rhino and Beardo. So I feel like I'm at least, you know, I'm in my own standing. And yes, Skirmitar, that is a background of System Shock. Good old Mommy Shodan there. And I got this in particular with the because I had donated to the Kickstarter once upon a time ago, and I got the game on GOG, and then I played the remake. I did a shut up, Static. Yeah, I did play the remake, and I did it as a Rumble only live stream, and on my Rumble channel on the Fractured Filter gaming side of it. Now, you can find the live streams there, and also the funny thing is too, with all of that, was at a point too where my computer decided to take a shit on me and to stop working with certain points. So, definitely captured an interesting time for playing that game. But yeah, I did that as a Rumble exclusive. And yeah, there is still plenty of me shilling things, like especially the System Shock remake. I'll shill the shit out of that. All right, let's get this bad boy going. Well, Static, that's the thing. Sheefster believes there peace is a lie. So of course he's all for no peace. Skirmitar saying, cool, I would have expected System Shock 2 remake first, but nope. Well, and Night Dive is actually going to be doing a remaster of System Shock 2. So that's going to be coming out, I don't want to say soon, but it's supposed to be coming out in the near future. I know you can wishlist it on GOG. And if you're interested in it, that's certainly where I know I'll be picking it up when it drops. And then I'll be doing a playthrough of that game. Yeah, I mean, I think also probably modders have probably done a little more of a better job of it too. And I was thinking of doing that, but I mean it's a remaster too, so I wouldn't expect anything too groundbreaking. I mean, and Night Dive keeps things pretty faithful, and that's what I felt they did with the System Shock 1 remake. Especially when they got into trouble during production, but so I was glad to see how they course corrected that game. But yeah. But I mean it's just a remaster for the System Shock 2. So I wasn't expecting anything too insane or anything. But yeah, they could have gone a little more like higher def with some things. That game is the main source of your arachnophobia. System Shock 2? Oh, come on. Are you serious with this shit? God damn it. That was definitely like one of the first games I played where it scared the bejesus out of me. Especially like when you're first getting going into the station, and then you just hear just all the voices all around you, just the run, hurry, and you just hear all that shit all around you, and then on top of it you have the psionic monkeys throwing freaking energy blasts at you and shit. You just wanted to cut. I just basically huddled in a corner. I'm like, I don't want to go anywhere. Loved it. Love it. All these things needing these updates probably screwed everything up. Yeesh. Yeah. Memories. Oh yeah, and today I do have it live. We're live again over on Live Space, Twitch, of course, YouTube, Rumble, and Odyssey. Trying out that Live Space platform. It's an interesting little environment for sure. Especially with the fact that you kind of use it like, I guess you could say like Twitch or Twitter or other social media platforms, with being able to post a little differently. There we go. There we go. UI is proper now. Let's do this. All right. I think I had already done. Yeah, I think I was now supposed to be just heading in because I did the trial. Now it's time to head under the sea. At least I think. See, this is what happens when you don't play for a little bit. You forget what the heck you were doing. I just realized I should probably ask if you can hear the game, which looks like the game audio is going. So hopefully that's all okie day. Let's see, I was at the Republic Enclave. I wish they would actually organize these a little better. Manaan. These are completed. Or this one's completed one. So the missing cell cath, that's right. Finally managed to find the Republic embassy on Manaan. Okay. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I did the trial and everything, so now I could probably kick. Jolee, you're going. I don't want you anymore. Gonna get my crew back together.
What?
Let's see here. Party selection. Goodbye. Part of me almost wants to keep T3, but I don't think I really need him. Yeah, I'll keep my boy canderous. Let's go. All right, Bastila still equipped with stuff. Canderous, gotta get you re-equipped, boyo. Ah, Mandalorian gear, that's right. He's got his Ordo repeating blaster, good. Mandalorian shield. Give him the Davik thing. Oh, that's right, he can't take implants. Oh, they got levels.
Yes.
Also, for the people in chat and everything, I try and keep this up. Bastila boob window, you are welcome. Just let that soak in for a moment. All right. Let's get them leveled up. Hell yeah, Brad! I gotta cater to the fans. Skirmitar, I don't know. I think it's the right amount of cleavage for Bastila. Like it's still presenting, but it's not, not giving too much. Not disabled. Let's go stasis. Hey, look, canderous is all Hulk in there. Ready for action. Oh wow, I've already gotten all that stuff. I'll give him the implant one, so now he can get that stuff. There we go. Let's boost that dexterity.
Sure.
Shaka Zulu, hello. No, she's not Power Girl. Like I said, for Bastila, it's nice and modest. It's good. And yes, hey there, Red Hoodwinked. Yes, it's also YouTube friendly. I have not been dinged on it yet, so I think we're good. We're good. Bastila boob window is appropriate. It works. It just works. Like it is now. I get to go and travel to the undersea base, I believe, so I can finish off Manaan, which I realize I'm getting drastically close towards the end. Not there, but it's like we're gonna be getting to a big story point for sure. Where's Bongo? Where's the Bongo? I can't do that. I wish I could. I would bong 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 bong. But the game was not designed for that, and despite what modders can do, they have not done that. If we're both thinking the same thing. Okay. Cleaning droid, get out of my way. Oh wait, did I go past?
Enough time to listen to your stories. I've got a full shipment of Kolto ready to load before my shift is over. Enough time to listen to your stories.
Fine. You're both gonna say the same thing.
Jeez.
Shock, yeah. Boob window girl is best superhero. We saw Wanta on the Bongo, says Spread. Oh, okay. I'll have to try. I'll try and work that in next time.
No problem.
Hello. Nicely done, Bastila.
Yes?
Sure.
Cleaned house. They didn't stand a chance. No way. Oh, is it, Chuck? Jeez. Well, I mean, wintertime, fall, wintertime for California. And hey, you gotta wash out the refuse somehow. gotta get that stink away occasionally. Let's go. And it's that static, yeah. Wait a minute, I was already here? Oh, I guess it's the Republic base I have to head to. Sealed. No, that's where I just came in through. Okay. Ah, that's a first that I've seen. That's sometimes the thing where I need the force speed so I can just force speed around the areas. General shop. Sith base. Man, that is kind of the thing. That's like the one thing that's like, there's weird parts of me at times that misses my old like hometown and shit in Cali, and then it's like, I see what's happening. I'm like, I'm okay now.
When you are ready to explore the Hrackert Rift, enter the Republic base. In the Kolto packing room, there is a door leading to the Republic submarines. The sub will have a course to the Hrackert Scientific Research Facility charted in. It will take you to the Hrackert Rift. I wish you luck on your quest. Hopefully, a Jedi can succeed where so many others have failed.
Well, I really am the best. Okay, so it was in the Republic base. I went running around for no reason. Shock. LOL, hey, I'm sure why a warehouse job makes more than your tech job. It's just rent is triple the price here. Yeah, it's like, well, I remember too, it was like some of the Silicon Valley people were practically living in the equivalent of like the storage lots that you can rent out and shit like that. It's like that was basically the equivalent of what they're, or just even just living in their goddamn car. It's like ridiculous. That was even pre Newsom and shit. And then if you wanted to even like find a decent home, you had to like live way outside the area and commute in. It was ridiculous. And that would be like an hour, almost a half to 2 drive for people. Yeah, and now you have to worry about that. I'm sure that's very much the thing in Cali for sure.
How did you get
is
in?
having to make sure whether or not you're vaxxed for some places. Like I know some companies don't, just because they're also more like spread throughout the nation, so they don't have the. But like it sometimes depends. Like certain, in the states, if they have that enforced by the government, they have to oblige it. So I'm glad about Idaho. It's not government enforced at all or anything. So we also don't have to worry about it for my job. Jeez. 2 hours and 15 minutes drive home. I no longer have anything to cry about. I just do it. I mean, back to and from is a full hour, give or take. Maybe 50 minutes to an hour.
No, we have no time. We have to leave now. I managed to close the door after they killed everyone else, but I don't know how long it will hold. The cell carth, they went crazy. They started killing anything that moved. Someone must have triggered the defense systems too, because all the droids.
Oh, okay, that's good at least.
One of the mercs the Republic sent down here to find out what happened. We came down and secured the first couple of rooms.
That's your commute
There were
now?
bodies everywhere,
Wow.
And the cell cat came out screaming.
Oh,
and
what I
hoping
said.
their
Okay,
sissy
yeah,
would
yeah.
walk
Yeah,
on.
it's a lot better.
They swarmed out and over us. There was no way we could stop them. So we ran. But hardly any of us made it. I locked the door behind us, but the others had already left in the submersible. The sharks. The ferox are out there, and worse. I heard an explosion shortly after the submersible left. They didn't make it. Just food for the sharks and the Selkath. Like us. No! I locked the door so the Selkath won't get in. If you open it, we're all done for. If you go in there, you're dead. You're all dead. If you
Oh,
wanna die,
please.
then
Nothing
go.
can get me.
You won't hear me mourning for you. I'll stay here and be safe until some sort of real rescue comes.
Don't get your hopes up too high. I have no intention of dying.
Well, I love bringing Canderous along. He's great. Ooh, look at all that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Shock. Interesting. You missed COVID now. There was no traffic. Oh. Well, that's, I mean, like, the funny thing, like, for me, like, for my state and everything, things for the most part, yeah, some things kind of locked down for a short time, but afterwards, like, people weren't giving a shit. Yeah, we had some of the paranoids and stuff like that. We still wearing their masks and whatnot, but it's like, a lot of us weren't really caring. Bradley saying that voice sounds like the guy who played Neelix on Voyager, Ethan Phillips. Oh, it kind of did. Shock, don't tempt fate or the government to bring it back. Yeah, right. Well, thankfully, Shock, yeah, I am in retail, but I haven't had to deal with too much Christmas music. Like, we don't have it playing over the PA or anything, so that's the good thing. I don't have to worry about it. I just have other things that I have to endure in the area that I work. But thankfully, that ain't one of them. Should I gas them in the room? Well, it'll certainly make my job a little bit easier. You do what you gotta do, okay? I only have so many computer spikes. I don't know if I want to waste them all. Oh, that's the patrol droid. Now this I may want to mess with. Yeah, see, now I'm glad I kept those security spikes. Because that would have sucked. Coils was crazy if you were in retail. You literally deemed not essential, LOL, but I'm no construction. So I was essential. Really? I think it depended also on like what kind of store you were in. Like my store does have like its own department for like groceries and stuff like that. So I think we were kind of considered essential a little bit for providing those sort of things. But like general retail, like just like places like GameStop and stuff like that, and the furniture stores, yeah, those were usually went on the quiet. Yeah, I know there's some places. Well, I think it's just some certain stores do it, and also I think it just depends on the management of that store. So it all depends. Hey everyone, we're only at 3 likes with and I know I saw like we have 6 viewers. Smash that like button if you would be so kind. Get that, and thank you all for being here and chatting away, helping the engagement. Let's go.
No problem. Didn't work.
Ah! Ah! Oh, then my YouTube studio is being retarded. There it goes. Okay. Well, it was funny too, because like earlier I looked at it and it went from 4 down to 3 suddenly. That's when I said, well, I haven't seen that before.
That'll show you. That'll show you.
Much appreciated, everyone. Thank you for smashing that like button. I appreciate it. Jedi Master robes, yay! But I'm not wearing Jedi Master stuff. I'm wearing my dark Jedi robes. I had to even double check. I was like, wait, yeah, it was dark Jedi Master, right? Oh, come on. Hey, that droid can kick, man. What can I say? Oh, it's been glitchy for you, Shock? Okay. What? Wow, that's really glitchy. I mean, hey, I'll take it. I'd take it. I don't think anybody would say no to that kind of a sudden glitch. Like, yes, please, give me all of the likes. Wait a minute. I thought I took down that thing's...
There.
There we go. Man, it's trying to go for canderous, I could tell.
You cannot win.
You're dead.
And the droids can be pissers sometimes. Oh, what do we got here? Chuck saying it's like Monopoly error with the bank retrieve 500 likes. Like I said, I'll take it. By all means, I'll take it.
No problem. Got it.
Gonna need that environmental suit.
Got it.
Is somebody out there? Fishy, fishy, fishy. Come and eat me too. You can't get me, little fishy. Not in here. I'm safe behind
What
my
the
wall.
freak?
Investigate? You're just like the others. Fodder for the cell carth. Walk and fish next. Trump, trump, trump. If you can run, you might be fast food. The cell carth went insane and started killing everybody. I locked myself in here. I'm safe in here. Nothing can happen in here. No fishy food for me. No.
Oh.
No, that's what the others said. Mercenaries like you, but they're dead. The cell carth ate
No,
them.
we're two
Left behind.
Jedis and a
Only the
Mandalorian.
ones
We're
left in the
good.
south part of
We
the
got
base might
this.
Still be alive, where the kotor is. Few fishies there, but many. Don't know. Go ask them. When the demon screamed, it shook every mind in the station. We fell to the ground but survived. Fishies though, they just got hungry. No.
Oh, fine.
Bye-bye. Go look for...
That'll show you.
There, take that.
This is what I live. Here it is.
It's pretty funny that they'll fight each other too.
Here it is.
Really, Bastila? Really? Yeah. Chalk, you ain't wrong. Saying I miss voice acting, even cringing VA back then as Shakespeare now. Like one of my favorites too, and it got mentioned when I was listening to Camelot's live stream when he was talking with Stuttering Craig. Was the line from Resident Evil 2, the trucker guy in the beginning. Damn fool! Why'd he bite me? There's so many good little stuff from back then with this, some of those, just like the dialogue and stuff.
This is what I live.
Especially if you want to look at it too, like the old FMV sequences from that they had like in the beginning and end of Resident Evil 1.
Huh?
And everybody getting attacked by the zombie dogs and everything.
Sure.
There.
You almost became a jiggle sandwich. And it was funny too with like again with Resident Evil 2, my brother and friends and I would all make fun of one of the other beginning scenes in the game because it would be basically like the same sort of dialogue except for one particular line when you get into the weapons store, and then there's the weapons store owner there, and he points the shotgun at you, or a crossbow. I think Claire got the crossbow, Leon got the shotgun, and
No problem.
and for the most part it'd be like the same sort of lines up until like he just, except for with Claire, be like, oh, sorry about that, darling. Was it babe? I forget which. But we'd still like just kind of jokingly insert it even when he says it to Leon.
No problem. Didn't work.
Yeah, same here, Shock. This is one of the good ones. Why'd you bite me?
No problem. Didn't work.
So many fun little lines that just came out of those old games. Or even though like they were done well, it's like there was still there was some cheese to it with like Metal Gear Solid 1. And I love just the voice actor for Asa when he's like, ah, my hand. And then of course just repeating the line that Otacon says, it's like one of my Japanese animes.
There.
Like, we aren't even getting like fun little goofy stuff like that anymore. That's why I welcomely replay all the old games. For as cheesy as like some of the dialogue and shit is, that at least is fun and this hilarious stuff. And the original Resident Evil 2 may have to be like something I'll have to replay through one of these days. That's still a all-time favorite. So this door won't let me slice it. Right. Yeah. That's the one on the same side, on the opposite side that I was already trying to attack before. No, let's do a save. Haven't saved for a bit, so it might be a good idea. Shock saying, I would call it campy, no cringe, because there was so much character and personality to those funny lines, while still having the game take itself seriously. Yeah. That's why it's like with especially like Metal Gear, it's well done and everything, but yeah, and they do take it seriously, but it's just like there was just some funny lines in that. And just like the overall characters too were just a little more fun. Like even Snake being as cheeky as he was when he was basically hitting on both Naomi and oh god, why am I the girl you talk to save your games? I'm forgetting her name now. And when they actually gave her accent, which could be seen now today as being very stereotypically offensive. Begin airlock sequence. Still need to play Metal Gear 2. Only played Snake Eater. Snake Eater's the best of the Metal Gear Solid games. Like especially if you play God, what was it? It was kind of kind of like not a remaster, but kind of like a revision game where they changed and kind of updated the gameplay mechanics a little bit, so it wasn't just the top down. But Metal Gear Solid 3 is probably, yeah, to me, like just the best of that lot. And it was before Kojima just completely lost the thread. And because he's definitely somebody that needs like a Tard Wrangler. But Metal Gear Solid 2 is good. Like at first I didn't really like it because it was like, hey, why the hell did we get that whole and I used to try and stretch out the segment as much as possible playing as Snake. But it's like now it's like over time I've come to appreciate the storyline for that game a little bit more, especially like once you get into it later on. And you actually kind of see some of that stuff playing out today.
I'm a merc the Republic hired a couple days ago to investigate. But all we found was a bunch of insane cell caps killing everything that moves.
No, because George Lucas actually was able to establish, like, you know,
there were dozens of them.
his own mythos and everything like that. And he was kind of the sole
Like something had changed.
creator to that. While Kojima definitely had, like, I always forget the guy's name because I'm horrible with names. But there was a second writer on that team that always seemed to help be a part of it and really just like narrow the writing and tighten it up and stuff. And then because like you notice like once that guy left the project and then Metal Gear Solid 4 happens, just how bat squeak insane it gets. And just how much more like it basically becomes.
I just have to find the
Metal Gear Solid 4 is like the progenitor of the whole start a scene, put the controller down and basically watch a mini movie. Because Kojima just is like he thinks of himself as more of a he wants to be that Hollywood director more than he wants to be a game developer. And I don't deny the guy has an eye for talent and stuff like that, but he's definitely a little more like I said, this definitely needs that Tard wrangling a lot harder than a lot of people. And it's like people want to blame solely Konami for everything that went on when, like Razorfist has pointed out at the time when he was doing Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes and 5, he was like almost like one of the lead people for that company. And he was just trying to use up so many goddamn resources for his little pet projects and stuff like that.
I'm not spending another minute in this facility.
And then, of course, he had to bring in Kiefer Sutherland to now be big boss and everything. And it's just like, God damn it, dude.
The ocean floor right now. It leads to another complex of buildings. Going through them is the only way.
He's been chasing that Hollywood thing for a long time. And that's what disappointed me about Metal Gear Solid 4 was there's so many things in there that we did eventually get in like the portable ops games and then eventually Metal Gear Solid 5, like the capturing of enemy soldiers to bring them over to your side and stuff like that. Like that was all talked about for Metal Gear Solid 4. And like the way you fight in the different little warfare spots that you're in, if you happen to kill more soldiers on one side than the other, then yeah, you would gain the ire of the side you've been mostly killing. And there's a lot of stuff like that, but then you get to the game, the actual release of the game, and it's like you basically get like maybe 20-minute gameplay segments depending on how you go about it, maybe a little bit longer if you can really stretch it out, and then you've got like almost hour-long cutscenes, and that frustrated the shit out of me because and I guess that's, you know, my own fault in parts because I got really hyped up for that game and I was looking forward to it. Shock saying, true, you're right. I wonder which was inspired by Operation Desert Storm, and the creator with the writer, because it's similar to how George was inspired of Vietnam War. Well, his was definitely, I mean, they all kind of use their allegories and stuff like that for it, but like Metal Gear was just like kind of a little more, yeah, on the nose, pointing directly to it, while George just kind of alluded to it. Metal Gear creator really wants to be a celebrity. He does, and that's why like not Ground Zeroes, Death Stranding, he had like what, mostly Hollywood celebrities and stuff like that. He finally got his little dream project. And then saying, yeah, that was all so confusing to me. I played Peace Walker, then Phantom Pain, and was really confused. So I went to play Snake Eater because I used to watch my dad play it. Like I said, Snake Eater is just definitely my favorite. And that was where it definitely properly sets up why Big Boss goes on to do what he does. Peace Walker really muddied that a lot, especially with this whole weird AI bringing back the boss and all that stuff. I don't think that was necessary at all, other than maybe like to see how Big Boss did get the forces and stuff like that, which I think Phantom Pain kind of was something I was really hoping that was going to get established, of how he does recruit Gray Fox, finds Naomi, finds and encounters Sniper Wolf, really lays the groundwork as that prequel game to go into Metal Gear Solid, and or even into Metal Gear, and sets up stuff for all that stuff. And I was, oh god, that's almost like a topic for its own little stream or something. He started to more now, yeah. Oh, we got some people over on Twitch jumping in the chat. Hello. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Hello to Jack and the Knox, Dan Talks Nonsense, Revanwick, and G Game Strong. Hello. Jack Knox raid, hand over all your credits or be force choked. No. You have to make sure to try and make me. Shock is over on YouTube saying Japan doesn't like expanding its own lore. It's frustrating. Similar happening with Zelda a little bit. Reverend, what can I say? I'm not. You kind of surprised me. I don't have much for bargaining. I wish I had something more clever to say, but I just don't. I'm a bit surprised, but I'm thanks for the raid. Thank you. That's pretty cool. That's the kind of neat thing with this is. Okay, I see that now. Jack and the Raider rated you with a party of 6 viewers. Too cool. What were you all playing over there and watching? This is the only thing that kind of sucks about these segments is just the slow walking. Shock is, don't try it. It's from Obi-Wan. I'll always have the high ground. Jack was playing KOTOR. He said the game was just a slightly better Neverwinter to hurt my feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Revanwick. G Game Strong says listening to music and playing Knights of the Old Republic. Sweet.
Yes?
Well, I'll have to get them at since I've got a new bunch of people. I got to get these guys out of the water so I can give you the same treat the other viewers got earlier. Did he have any of the mods for like textures and stuff like that? 'Cause that's what I do. I prettied up the game a little bit. Although I wish I could speed up this gameplay. Welded door. Jack and Knox never said that. Oh god. Actually worse. Well, I leave that between you two. You can figure that out. Oh no, won't be able to sleep for a week now. Oh shit. Yeah, you gotta allow those wrong opinions occasionally, right? Just to see where people are coming from. So you can know just how wrong they are.
Come on, hurry up.
Revan, gotta type my 50-page essay response. That's me occasionally on like Twitter and stuff. It's like I want to type out more and I'll have like a bunch of extra responses even beneath that keeps going. Well, thanks for dropping in, Jack and the Knox. I appreciate it and appreciate the raid. Thank you.
What can I do?
Oh, right. I don't have anything to fight under here. I gotta use that Sonic thing.
What?
Insta-death. And they have the level ups and I don't. Jeez. Yeah, Sonic Boom. Although you would think even though I'm underneath the water, I'd still be able to like use the force or something. Jesus. I do love how just like quickly that works too. Just bam. Force users hate water like Anakin hates sand. Oh. Okay. I mean, that was usually just his deal. But, alright, I'll go with it. Well, wait, does that mean the Nautiluns and stuff ate water like we saw in Tartakovsky's Clone Wars? The way Kit Fisto was swimming all over the place? Did he just hate the water?
Yes?
And oh yeah, so since we got the new people over here on Twitch hanging out too, oops, what did I do? I did something. My bad. Minimize the game. So for everyone else,
I'm here.
Yeah.
I did it again. Bastila boob window. Enjoy for a moment. It's cold, wet, fluid, moist, and it gets everywhere. Just like this damn sand. Yeah. Alright. I try to give the people what they want. Oh!
I'm here.
Why is she running all the way over here? Bastila, you're a weird one. Girl, you make no sense. Shaka buys it. Okay. Revanwood approves of waifu outfit mod. I'm glad to hear it.
What? Yes?
I was like, all right, I'm not gonna go too crazy with any of the mods. I just want to at least make things look a little better. And then I had found the character texture mods before, and I was like, ah, yes, perfect. So I grabbed them again for this playthrough. Shock. I like that. Window and the watermelons. Noise.
Yes?
Huh? So I'm getting close to the point where
Sure.
Malik will be coming and messing with my day. So what is that? That's Dantooine. I went to Kashyyyk, then Tatooine, and now here on Manaan. So I've gotten, and this will make number 4 for the maps. So like I say, we're getting that point where once I start, I always like to save korriban for last. I don't know why it is too. But yeah, once I get to that point.
No, you can't come in here. You'll let the Firaxa and the Selkath in. No, stay out! Stay out! I won't let you open the door for those monsters to get in. I'll stop
Oh,
you.
ease up, Liquid.
I'll suck all the pressure out of the chamber. That'll stop you.
Kill them! Kill them now!
Shock is speaking of Metal Gear from earlier.
60 seconds to complete depressurization.
Yes?
54 seconds to complete.
What? What do you want? Go away! No. The Firaxa, the Selkath.
I should have saved
I
earlier.
let you
Damn
in.
it.
They'll get us.
No, don't do it!
No.
48 seconds to complete depressurization.
I'll bash this damn thing!
60 seconds to complete depressurization.
Oh, thank God.
No. The Firaxa will get us. No, the Selkath are coming.
Hey, Acid, how's it going? Says, I see you playing Beat Sabers. Oh, it's Star Wars. Damn.
I'm sorry for what I did. I don't know what came over me. I just
You
panicked
panicked,
when I
clearly.
heard someone outside the door. Please forgive me. I'm just so scared.
We're both just scared.
Everybody's
Selkath
scared.
went crazy? I thought everyone else except me and Sammy went mad. We had a few people outside the station when it happened.
The Frax and Sharks just tore them apart. It was like they were frenzied.
The next thing we knew, our Selkath researchers started screaming and clawing at everything around them. My team was torn apart and eaten before my eyes.
How horrible. I can only imagine how frightened you were.
Sammy and me, I thought we were the only ones left. We heard the Selkath outside the doors every once in a while. Strange noises echoing through the base.
We thought everyone was dead or in
You
the
thought
sun.
wrong.
It must have been hysterical. I don't know what I can say. I truly apologize for the horrible mistake.
Revanwood thing. He panicked harder than he does seeing Last Jedi clips. Woo!
Working here on the Harakard Rift
That's pretty
project.
bad. I can understand that. That's not something you and let's see.
We had a secret agreement with the moderates in the Selkath government. They knew that Manaan could not survive independently if the Sith were victorious.
Those thugs would wipe out the whole damn planet just to get at the Kolto.
So the Republic approached them about making this secret installation to harvest more Kolto, where the Sith couldn't see us. But all that went horribly wrong.
We don't know. Not for sure.
The work teams were outside in the rift near the vent. Then there was this rumbling and my head felt like it was splitting open.
This monster rose up from the rift.
It was a Faraxa shark, I think. Bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Bigger than our submersible.
Revan says also She-Hulk twerking. That was a hell of a thing to behold. I'll say. I didn't watch the show, but that clip certainly went around pretty goddamn quick.
It was like they couldn't.
So I feel for any of you She-Hulk fans out there. F to pay respects to your character and what the mouse in Marvel did to her. How many playthroughs you say I've done of KOTOR? Oh Lord. I mean, I honestly could not say for sure. Because I mean, the thing is, too, is like I've also like started the game a bunch of times, and I may not have always gotten through it just because then I just kind of got maybe distracted by something else. But it's like I'm trying to think of how many complete playthroughs. I don't know. And I mean, that's the funny thing nowadays too, is like I have this on both on Steam, on GOG, so it's like even looking at the gameplay hours doesn't equate, because like back then when I was first playing the game, I only had it is the install from the CDs, and at the time I used to use an old program, which I don't know how many people still remember this one, which was called Xfire. And Xfire was kind of an old program that was kind of Steam before Steam, at least in the end of like being able to chat, add friends, and track your gameplay. So I used to use that as kind of the device to track my gameplay hours and stuff like that for a lot of games. So, you know, even for things like that, but I just could not say like even like how much time I've factually put into the game and stuff like that. So Revan saying, I see, same. So more than 2 completions I'm getting. Yeah. Like I've done dark side, light side playthroughs. And then just kind of mucking. I've done dark side, light side. I've done like my basic usual gameplay. Which my like first time gameplays, like I always happen to be that weird gray, like the gray in the I'm never too like I was probably more leaning light side, but like I was always just kind of that filthy fence sitter, and I just play through the game making dark side, light side choices throughout the game depending on, you know, what I felt worked out. Oh, and thank you Dan Talks Nonsense for the follow on Twitch, much appreciated. So yeah, I've done that. I know for sure like a basic of 3 playthroughs, 100%. And then beyond that, I mean like extras, I don't know. Just because this is definitely a game I always love to revisit and go back and play through.
I don't know. It must still be out there.
Out there, waiting for us.
Revan says, I'm only familiar with Nightfire, the James Bond game. Yeah, Xfire was a great program back in the day. Unfortunately, just with time and I think Steam, especially from Valve, this kind of people weren't using it, and there was no longer a need, so it just kind of collapsed on itself, unfortunately. I wish I like screen capped the hours that I had that was saved on there, because for some of the games that I played on there, they were brand new at the time and they got added quickly, and I was able to track it. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, and now we just use Steam if you're playing on PC to track all that stuff. Shaka Zulu on YouTube says, yeah, I use my achievements and hours on GOG, translate into Steam. I missed the PS3 trophy collection days. Yeah. Well, now, yeah, again, GOG as well. It's like I have hours there. Steam is just like, if only you could actually somehow like properly consolidate them and have them share between the two platforms, so you could get the counts going.
We never got it working right.
Oh, I think not. Even flawed like it is, it should be ideal for this situation.
No, it's not working right. You don't know what it'll do. The repellent we made was supposed to drive Firax and sharks away, but we never got very far in its development. The one we tested instead was...
And that's also been like the thing. It's like, so who do I, if I'm going to actually buy a PC game, where do I go? Do I stick with Steam, or do I want to go to GOG, especially for the ability to know I'll own the game, that I can download the game completely onto my system, keep it as a backup, and not have to worry about it needing an online connection.
It could even affect the Kolto.
We know exactly what.
But then at the same time, I also wonder how much longer will that last for them.
You can take this canister of toxin. We were working on it just before the giant shark drove all the Selkath insane. All you need to do is insert it into the main Kolto harvester and have it vented. Get away as soon as you can. We don't know how much worse it'll affect the giant Firaxan shark.
Wait, don't! We don't know what effect the toxin will have on the ocean environment around the rift. It could poison the water against all life. It could poison the Kolto itself, even. There is another way. Well, the monster seems to have been driven out by the machinery we installed at the edge of the rift. We've seen it out there.
Lady, make up your mind!
Against the machines. I think if you could destroy the machinery we installed, the shark would calm down and retreat back into its lair.
GOG says it does, but when I look on Steam, I don't see it. Well, I remember there was a time when you could do the whole link up for Steam and GOG games, but they stopped that a long time ago, unfortunately. That was really cool. Revan Look says, yeah, KOTOR is my favorite of all time across all platforms. I'd say I've beaten this game like 3 times on OG Xbox, 6 on 360, 5 on Xbox One, 1 time on PC. Currently have a playthrough on Switch version. Yeah, you're across the board. Dang. I mean, like, yeah, I don't know if it's my all-time for like Star Wars, but because the thing is, because here's the thing. The game's storyline is fantastic, but let's face it, the combat is a little dated. And not everybody's big on the kind of pseudo turn-based style game. And for me, for a Star Wars game, especially when you're getting to play as Jedi and stuff like that, I want my lightsaber to act like a lightsaber. So sometimes when you're just smacking people with it, it does get a little distracting. And so like I'm always torn between like this, Jedi Outcast, Jedi Academy, especially for like the gameplay aspects. I'm not gonna say Outcast compares to KOTOR for storyline, but I'd still say it's pretty darn good.
All those years of work.
It's better than whatever your chemical will do to the water.
But it's like the gameplay with the fact of how the lightsaber actually works in them, in both Academy and Outcast, but mainly like Academy because they just like really did a good job rounding it out more, and especially giving you more moves, more lightsaber styles and stuff like that. It's just so tough just because like you got a lightsaber that works, that actually kills in like one hit practically. And and I'll keep repeating, this is how the devs were smart and took inspiration from Bushido Blade, the Bushido Blade series. And it's like, dang, that was a great idea. And I mean, I'll give it to Ubi shit for their For Honor game. Almost got there. They almost got there. The gameplay mechanics in that, I would say I'd almost want to take from to use for a modern Star Wars game, but it's still not. But Bushido Blade, I think, is kind of the template that if you want to make a Star Wars game, especially involving Jedi using lightsabers, that's where you have to go. That's where you have to go to take that sort of combat style where it's very deadly, very almost one-hit kill, and you got to use that as the basis to make proper lightsaber combat instead of the while I'm sure it's fun and all for some, the kind of was it like the fat roll souls like jumping and rolling around, but to me I can't stand when the lightsaber acts like more like a Nerf bat than it does a lightsaber.
Good. Destroying the machinery will be better in the long run. We can't.
360 version, Revan was saying 360 version was pretty bad, worse than the unmodded PC even. I never, so like I've only ever played this game on PC.
We have to vent the toxic
So I don't know what it's like on the other systems. Because yeah, modding is where all and I mean even games that aren't meant for modding, modders find a way. But it's like if I'm gonna get a game, it's generally gonna be for PC for that reason. Renwick also said I'd say KOTOR has the most depth to it as a game in the Star Wars gaming franchise, but OG Battlefront 2 I'd say is the overall best Star Wars game. I mean, for Battlefront 2 though, I mean it's mostly like it's kind of like in the like Battlefield series where it's more like a war. I guess that does kind of work. War simulator, big combat simulator and stuff like that. But I mean, I like the story of Battlefront 2, the original, because that was like you got to play through the Empire side actually, and got the more of the deeper insights to the 501st, the clone troopers, and just the kind of things that they had to actually face. And even like it is when you get to the point of going to Camino to destroy the place and also basically kill new batches of your brothers. And it's just kind of an interesting, more like getting to the psychology of the clones and what they were doing to follow orders, and not via a freaking chip, but actual having to like just take these orders, or who knows what would happen to them. Also says, I think somewhere between Fallen Order and Force Unleashed would be my Star Wars preference, or at least for lightsaber combat. For me, lightsaber combat, it's got to be Jedi Outcast Academy. There's no two ways about it for me, because otherwise it just comes off like a lightsaber, like a Nerf bat, and I can't get behind that. It always makes me feel very off. Like Force Unleashed, I did like for the way some of the force powers worked, and especially when you got to kind of mess around with the stormtroopers, that was a lot of fun. I also just wish they went a little more hog wild with the idea of the destructible environments, but they didn't, sadly. But it was a good route to take. I think they could have done a little bit better. But no, yeah. I feel spoiled by Academy and Outcast with just the way that stuff worked. And I mean, the gunplay was good too. And I like that idea as well of Jedi not just using just a lightsaber, but also using blasters and stuff like that. And I mean, that's kind of in that lore. What even Luke discovered was something that was needed to do, is that Jedi would rely on more than just lightsaber. Oh. Because you can never know when you would be without that weapon.
What can I do?
Long story short, never play this game on Xbox 360. Gotcha! I'll keep that in mind. Think I'll be pretty solid, but it's good to know where not to play it. I just know that Aspire really borked the KOTOR 2 port and remaster, or whatever the heck they did. Like they were supposed to include the modded content that the PC version does on GOG especially, but like they did not implement any of the extra features to the game. So people got a little angry with them. It was something like that, yeah. Like there was some bit of drama that we went over on our Saturday Night Sith show about the Knights of the Old Republic 2 going to the Switch and how certain things were not implemented to it that were supposed to be. I think they had to issue some refunds, but I'm not sure. Oh wait, who am I leveling? Okay, it is bastila. All right. That's funny that she'd have. Lightsaber. Yeah, let's do that. Shock Azul is saying they never do that stuff. The Witcher 3 lied about that too during its next gen update. Any Switch ports will be dumbed down. That's not their fault. That's the dumb Switch people not understanding their hardware. No, this was just a content thing though for it. Revan says got a BRB. We lurk for a bit. Got house stuff to do before work shift starts. No problem. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for still lurking and listening to the game. Appreciate it all the same. But yeah, for like the Knights of the Old Republic
yes
instance, it's not a hardware issue. It's just more of like, for some reason the cut content that got re-added via mod was basically then cut again for the Switch version by Aspire, and I forget the exact reasons behind it, but it was just kind of some bullshit.
No problem. Didn't work.
But I mean, yeah, that's kind of the unfortunate thing with the Switch, which, you know, like I get people's complaints on the hardware issue for the Nintendo Switch. I really do. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, it works for Nintendo. They want to have their particular games anyways. So I don't know. Like, I think the whole thing of, exclusives and stuff is kind of goofy, but it's like, I feel like Nintendo's the only one that can still kind of get away with that kind of stuff. Because all their IPs have still been under their roof for the most part. And, you know, well, yeah, I'm so conflicted on that one because I'm always like, haha, PC, I can play all the old shit and all the new shit. So I understand, like I say, I understand people with the hardware issue. It's just, for a bizarre ass reason, I'm like, I guess you could give a Nintendo a bit of a pass, but at the same time, I can understand why you don't. Let's see. Shock saying, I think it's awesome Switch getting all these ports for those that only have Switch, but doesn't expect it to look great on like console PC. Yeah. I think that's then like where maybe like for porting it to the Switch, sometimes like you kind of have to adopt a bit of a different art style for maybe those particular games, or like give it a art style just to kind of help it conform to it, and being a little more, while it may be like low res or something like that, it'll at least look good being on that lower lower spec hardware system, you know? There we go. Shock saying, remember back in the day, every game had a crappy DS version that was totally different than the Wii, PS3, and Xbox versions. Dude, even back further, with like the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, they would have like quote unquote the same games, but like even then there was like almost like a different arts, a different style to it, a different format, music, and stuff like that. Like the games were quote unquote the same, like even like Mortal Kombat, but like one would play a little better than the other, one sounded better than the other. Some had cut content, some didn't. Usually Nintendo had the cut content, admittedly. Or even just like, they had entirely different games like Jurassic Park. The Jurassic Park on Super Nintendo was an isometric style action game, which I still love to this day, and has like has a really great soundtrack to it. While the Sega Genesis version was a platformer, 2D platformer. And the thing that I liked about the Genesis version was that you got to play as a velociraptor. Which is always damn good fun, you know? Why wouldn't you want to play as a vicious velociraptor getting to kill other dinosaurs and human hunters and stuff like that? Thank you for allowing me to pass. Oh, and sorry for the textures. I'm being a little screwed up at the moment. But yeah, I mean, I would love it if they kind of did that again. That'd be kind of cool. It'd make a reason for going to different game, going to like different games. Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Mortal Kombat Trilogy on the N64 and PlayStation had different characters. And it kind of gave you a reason to want to get both versions too, because it's like, oh, I know like Chameleon, I think was female for it was the female version for the I want to say the N64 version, and then the male version on the PlayStation, and PlayStation had you could play as like Goro Kintaro, one of the two, and then the N64 was a little bit different for that too. They didn't have all the same characters you could play as. In fact, let me I'm trying to remember what was like some of the differences, because I know, like I said, the characters was one of them. Let's see. Yeah, oh, that's right, because the PlayStation version had more of the classic, like MK1 characters added in over the N64. Let's see. Or maybe Chameleon was just made into a female character in general. I'm trying to remember. But yeah, it's just like little things like that that was kind of fun for the day. God, I miss those. You didn't, Shock? Oh yeah, dude. Super Nintendo had Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. 2 and 3 was when they finally did bring in like they kept in the blood effects and stuff like that, and probably the sound and everything was a little more true to the arcade. And then, yeah, on the N64, they had MK Trilogy, Mortal Kombat 4, Mortal Kombat Mythologies, which was also, I mean, a lot of the games were, of course, shared between the two consoles. And unfortunately, for the N64, like with MK Mythologies, where you got to play as Sub-Zero, on the N64, the cutscenes were just stilled images, while on the PlayStation version, they played out the full FMV sequences. So the actors were actually, you know, in motion doing their thing. While on the N64 version, they weren't. And it's kind of the same thing with the with Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. Shadows of the Empire on the N64 had stilled cutscenes, while the PC version had CGI sequences for the cutscenes.
I saw what happened on the camera, and I can't believe what you did. How could you willfully destroy the Kolto harvesting machinery? That'll set us back years. I'll have you know that when we get back to the surface, I'll have the Republic do a full inquiry into your actions. Now go back to the surface and get the Republic to send a real rescue team down for...
We saw what you did out there on the cameras. Destroying the machinery was the right thing to do for everyone. That creature, the giant Firaxan shark,
Shock saying, ugh, I hated the storyboard art cutscenes felt lazy unless the art was really good, which was rare. The artwork was good for Shadows of the Empire. Like the artwork that they used for the cutscenes was good. I thought it looked great still. It did leave something to be desired when you knew the PC version had these animated scenes. And it also same thing for like for Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 was put on the N64 and had that same issue. think. God, it's been forever since I've gone back to check that one out. I mean, that was kind of the limitations at the time for cartridges. Couldn't quite do everything that the yeah, that was the case. That was the occasional case of PlayStation does what Nintendo don't. Shock saying, "Oh God, I can't imagine playing Resident Evil on Nintendo. LOL struggled on PlayStation as it is. A little bit, yeah. For some of those old scenes." Okay, yeah, that's where I just came from, so let's head out this way. But hey, we all worked with the little challenges that the systems gave us. Let's see. Shakazula, did you like the latest Resident Evil 2 and 4 remakes? I know they didn't need to happen. You don't like remakes, but I think these are exceptions. Okay. So I'll first say this. I have not played the Resident Evil 4 remake. I did hear about like the changes and stuff that were made. The goofy, the unnecessary little censorship stuff. To which I immediately go, nope, out, done. But I have not played it. I did play the Resident Evil 2 remake. So I think the gameplay is fantastic for it. They really did a good job setting up the atmosphere and all that for the police station. My biggest gripes with it is the fact that, yes, they combined the A and B storylines into one thing and then introduced like Mr. X always like almost constantly chasing you around the police station. I didn't like that whatsoever. I didn't like that aspect because to me that also kind of killed the replayability, and especially like the way the stories were a lot more like almost interchangeable instead of being different from each other. But that was kind of my big gripes with it, was that it didn't give you that opportunity to start a new game and have a whole new playthrough basically. For the A-B storylines, and that really just kind of took me out of it, because I'm like, well, what? I personally didn't see the point of it. I preferred the focus. Like if you just did storylines A, you had just the focus on Tyrant and that whole aspect to it. Meanwhile, if you did then do the B storyline, you got a flip on where you started, how the gameplay played out, and then you did have the introduction of Mr. X, who harassed you throughout the police station occasionally and all that. And then on top of it, yes, you did have the Tyrant as well still messing with you, but that was at least like after you've already done a basic gameplay playthrough. So you kind of knew what to expect. You felt a little comfortable, and then you were dealing with that then added threat, and then a flip on the map and the way things played out. There wasn't any of that for that game, so that really disappointed me that they removed that aspect of it. And the funny thing was like I felt there was like a part of me that kind of felt bad because yes, they did do like a whole new soundtrack for the game, but all I did was just then turn on the old OST for the game, which they allowed you to do, and I just left that on because I felt that was still the superior soundtrack. Also, I think they should have made Claire more close to the original like concept art and stuff like that, because at least she also looked a lot cuter. I know they modeled her off of a real life actress or whatever, but to me it didn't pan out so well. And I would have preferred if they kept more. And I'm personally, I wish these people would create characters from scratch instead of using so many real world actresses and actors to stand in for these characters, when especially like these characters that were built off of an original idea out of someone's head that they envisioned the character to look like. And maybe they did take inspiration from real life actors, but like, I mean, I guess for me as a Westerner, I didn't notice that because they were so kind of, you know, had that look to them. But yeah, I wish there was more of that instead, and then we still had the A and B storylines in the game. So, Shock saying scripted Mr. X sucked too. I agree, but remaking 2 into a new game, new generation horror was great, especially because 6 and 7 are mechanically good, but story sucks. 6, I only played Leon's storyline, so I don't know how the other one. Because I had played it through with a buddy that I worked with once upon a time ago, and he and I had started another 2 characters, but I just kind of lost interest in the game completely. I never really played through 7. I just wasn't really into it personally. Revanwick, I temporary back from part 1 house chores. Don't know if we still on about Switch, but yeah, Kotor 1 on the Switch is quite enjoyable. I like some of your if you're someone like me who can't be bothered to install mods and Google fixes for PC, Switch is a super convenient alternative. Well, I mean, at this point too, there's been updates and stuff like that are already factory built into these installs. Like, I would say get the GOG version if you're going to get it for PC, because I think it's a little more stable than the Steam version, especially from what I've heard from some people trying to install some mods and stuff like that. For me, it's been working really well for GOG. So I would say get their version over like Steam's. Otherwise, I understand that 100%. I really do. But it's just been, for me, I haven't played it on anything else. So, and then Revenlook says, I wish Nintendo came out with their next gen console already, though. That super late mid-gen console revision, the OLED, is not enough. That was when I finally did get a Switch, though. So I'm kind of hoping that they stretch it out just a little bit longer. But I hope at least if they do a Switch 2 or whatever the heck they plan to do, that it is backwards compatible, so I could play the games that I've gotten on the Switch on the new system. So if I could then potentially sell the Switch OLED that I have and just switch and just bounce over to the new system. Shaka Zulu says, oh, Claire's design was terrible. Agreed. Thank you. I hate motion capturing. Just draw by scratch. Yes. 100%. And like I said, I liked what they did with the Resident Evil 2 remake. I thought the police station looked fantastic. I just felt like they dropped the ball in certain areas. And hello, Axelion saying hello, howdy, and McDay. Back at you. Hope you're having a good one. Thanks for dropping into the stream. Much appreciated. Gotten a lot of traction today. This is awesome. Thank you, everyone. All right, let's get back to this. Shock, I blame you. You started asking me about my thoughts on Resident Evil 2. God dang it. I'm now thinking about it. I'm like, I wonder if anybody's modded the Resident Evil 2 remake to have the original storylines. I'm gonna have to check that out. Excellent says, well, being a KOTOR streamer and new around here kind of summoned me to buff you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been going through a lot of the old Star Wars games. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've been going through a lot of the old Star Wars games. I've gone through Republic Commando. I've gone through Jedi Outcast. Jedi Outcast was the first I decided to get back through. And of course I've gone through Dark Forces 2, and Jedi Academy. And now I've worked my way to Knights of the Old Republic here. It's like it just kind of has to do it. Rogue Squadron Ravenwick may be on the list. Yes. Shaka, you're good, dude. Don't worry. Says, I remember when I was little and so damn impatient to play Outcast. God, dude. Seriously. Like I stumbled upon, like I didn't get introduced to it until later, until I think, yeah, Academy I think had already been out and stuff, but like I got introduced to it thanks to a buddy of mine that was mainly a PC gamer, and he was getting me introduced to all the stuff, and I'm like, ooh, nice. But I got to play it, and I was hooked. I will say, like, it's kind of a slog to get through, to get to the point when you finally got Katarn and he has his lightsaber and he has his force powers. He's not just relegated to just using the pistol, the guns and stuff like that. It's like, ooh, yes, I got my power. Revenwook says to Shock Azula over on YouTube, don't apologize, Shock, stand your ground. 100%.
At last, my search is over. I was beginning to
and Shock said Switch 2 will be backwards compatible, I'm sure. Hopefully. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Because Switch, they decided not to be backwards compatible for Wii or Wii U games, so that was kind of disappointing. Revenwook says Resident Evil thoughts need to be heard. Resident Evil's a great, I've loved that series. It's fantastic. Although I'll say I fell off after 5.
Your words mean nothing to me, unless you wish to beg for your life. No? Then I shall.
The good thing about 5 was the introduction of the co-op gameplay. I thought that was great. Ooh, we're doing good. All right, all right. I can dig this. So pumped. Let's go. Revenwook says only played original Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 2 remake, and RE7. I plan to play 3 and 4 remakes. Oh, I forgot about 3. Oh God, the 3 remake. Oh, poor Jill. Yeah, that was another one I never got to. Shock. You're right. I'm taking over the stream. Now I am the streamer. Is that guy still here or did he get killed by the Sith? No? Where is he? There was that Twi'lek that was down here. What happened to him? Hopefully he got out. Where's that Darth's dude armor? Come on, where is it? There it is. Darth Bandon's armor. Oh, that looks so cheap. Why didn't I get like his looking outfit? That sucks. Resident Evil 3 sucked. That's why I didn't mention 3. Yeah, they did Jill dirty. Excellent says, honestly, I have the most unique names for main KOTOR characters, Damon Galactica and Jennifer Space. Hey, I mean, that's almost fitting in with some of the unique names that goes on in Star Wars. Yeah, Revan Wick's is saying the same. Those are quite Star Warsy names. Oh God, I hear that phrase, that term, Star Warsy, and to me that always.
I was beginning to fear that you too might.
Ah, it's a floating head.
Find out what had happened down there at the facility.
That takes me back to the Star Wars Galaxies days when Sony Online Entertainment was revamping the gameplay again.
Insane.
What did they do? Oh, he's got his body back again. They were revamping the combat system for Star Wars Galaxies, and they were getting ready for the new game enhancements, or NGE, or whatever the heck you wanted to call it. And they were like, we are making the game to be more Star Warsy. And it's like, oh God, I hate that freaking term already.
They killed everyone? And the mercenaries we sent later? That...
It's more creative than Rey Skywalker, yeah. Hey, no, Rey Palpatine. Rey Palpatine. She's a Palpatine. Did you kill Levi, or did you destroy the machine? I destroyed the machine. Yes, float again. They made her a no fun Marvel mommy. Yeah, I heard the damn, and they made Carlos a lot different too. Not only in looks like Jill, but like I think personality and stuff too.
Something was down there, living in the rift by the Kolto? It's horrible. The entire operation wasted by a disaster we could never in 1,000 years have foreseen. What has happened to the facility itself? Were there any survivors?
Glitch in the Matrix, glitch in the Kolto, yes. And oh right, Palpatine, because somehow he returned. Somehow. That might... Well,
that's good to know. Good to know indeed. But what has happened to the facility? Was it damaged? No, that is terrible. That will set our work back years. It may even cost us the war. While I am glad that you were able to solve our problems, the cost may have ended up being much too high. But you have done your job and helped us in our time of need. And for that, I thank you. Oh, and did you end up finding your star map? As you can see, by helping us, you helped yourself. Perhaps we can work together again in the future.
Revan can somehow Kyle Katarn return. I am here. No, I am personally fine with them not trying to bring back any more EU characters. They can just continue to try and use Kyle as a template and copy and paste them poorly into their Disney-fied characters. Keep that up by all means. Just leave the real Kyle alone. Just leave him alone. I gotta restart the game really quick because the textures have gotten all goofy. Fortunately, that's sometimes the problems with mods, and on old games it gets a little goofy. I just gotta restart it really quick. Exilian says, see, by doing our dirty work, we get to not help you at all because the plot leads you there. Yep. Revan looks saying, oh, true. They could botch more beloved characters like with Thrawn. Dude, I like Thrawn too. He's not my favorite, but like I like his character and everything, but man, they did him so goddamn dirty. Not just in Ahsoka, but in Rebels too. Like I rewatched it before Ahsoka came out. I'm like, oh my God, they've killed Thrawn. Then I was also going through the Heir to the Empire trilogy at the same time. So I was doing all these things at once. It's like, oh my God. It's horrible. And I don't want them ever touching Mara Jade. Oh God. See, Switch doesn't have visual glitches, only bad FPS. Well, like I said, it's because of the modding. It would be fine if I wasn't modding the game and screwing with things. So that is completely a user error or user glitch, whatever you want to call it. That's on me. And I accept that. Shaka saying I hate that term too. Oh, what, the Star Warsy? Yeah. It's just a shy away, a hair's breadth away from made for a modern audience. Excellent says, I guess I should introduce myself. I voice acted the wind on Tatooine in this game. Wait, what? Voice acted the wind. Well, you know, you brought a great air to the area and really gave it breathed life into it to really, you know, help understand I was in the waste, the dunes of Tatooine. Shaka, is that a fart joke? No. It's a wind joke. It was bad. It was dead tier. Oh God, what's the word? I can't think of the word I need for this. Dantooine. I can't. How can somebody voice act wind? There we go. I just voice acted wind. Also, I voice acted Carth's angry Karen queefs. Damn. Poor Carth. He's just so, I mean, he just distrusts everyone. I guess he does get that Karen queef tier energy, doesn't he? Good question, Static. I don't know if I can say queefs on Twitch, but I'm saying it anyways, and we'll see what happens at the end of the day. And Excellent, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I didn't notice that when you first did it, but thank you. Twitch be growing, y'all. Shaka, I knew it. Oh, that, okay. The follow was the buff you mentioned. Thank you. +1 follower. Da, 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 da. Reverend says it should be fine. It's not like you're saying the other words that's like queef, but with the other letter. Oh. Shout out to late 2000s kids in Modern Warfare 2 lobbies using that a lot. Brother. Yeah, we used a lot of foul stuff back in the day. And even pre-Modern Warfare 2, I can go to the Dark Forces 2 game lobbies, Counter-Strike, the original Team Fortress. My God, it could get foul up in those places. And what was even more so for like Counter-Strike and stuff was the fact of what Steam allowed you to do, which was to upload your own spray paint, and then you could post some foul stuff just by using the spray paint tag in those games and in like the original Half-Life and stuff. That was, I mean, that was hilarious. That could be both foul, messed up, and all kinds of stuff. Like you would see some demented stuff because of those spray paint tags. Because also, like they had player established servers. So It wasn't moderated by the companies or anything like that. It was meant to be moderated by the players, which I wish to hell that would come back. Players used to be a lot more in charge of things than the fucking companies. But no, I would love it if but I mean, like I said, it's kind of a double-edged sword there, right? But I mean, hey, we a lot of us went through it. We came out A-okay at the end of the day. Revan, true. Wildest of times it was. Static smear the queef. Revan Wick said, and now nobody really partakes in game chat. All players just staying in Xbox party chat or Discord voice chat. I mean, that is the funny thing, right? And that's kind of like if you've ever played Metal Gear Solid 2, that's part of what they talk about is with these online communities, how everybody's just going to self-segregate, go into their own gated communities. And that's how everybody's going to be interacting. It's no longer going to be like it was with the Wild West of the internet, where everybody was, you know, not in these separated servers or separated areas. But I mean, I guess you could say with the things like Ventrilo and TeamSpeak, those were kind of ways people first started doing that stuff, to have their own voice chat lobbies and everything. But I mean, yeah, there was a time where you didn't have that opportunity. You couldn't really block or mute people. That was still very, like, it was a lot of stuff being worked on. So okay, them two are talking between each other. Exilian says, hi, we are Cellcath. We secretly hate the Sith and agree to work with the Republic to build a harvesting station. The cameras died. We had no communication in the base, while later you showed up, went down, and came back up after exploring, making boom boom. That may not even have been your fault, since we lost comms and something went wrong may have happened. And so, wrong may have happened. We decided to arrest you because you breathe. Yes. But I mean, like, even some of them have secret ties to the Sith. So it's like, come on, guys. Well, no, now game chat is full of tards blasting music and screaming. Yes, that is, like, I remember that happening in like Team Fortress 2 pretty early on. But the thing was, is like, at least then, yeah, you could mute and silence people for that stupid shit. Or like it was. The thing was, when people were in control of the servers, you could then vote to kick those players. Now, is this called, for some of us, it's kind of called, yeah, you could block them, but that's not until after the game when they've already been annoying as shit. But you could kick people. I mean, hey, that's not a bad option to have too. I don't know how many games have implemented that. I kind of fell out of playing multiplayer games, but I don't recall. Unless it was a game server, it was like called, like, especially like Modern Warfare 2, where it's all like party lobbies and stuff. Yeah, you could like block, or but that's like after matches and stuff, right? So let's see, honestly, I wish for dark side options to kill these guys. Yeah, melee games would agree with you on that. He likes going the full dark side, especially. Reverend Nook says, I don't know about PC games back then, but on 360 the game would actually force you in some game modes to switch to game chat. For example, in Modern Warfare 2 and Search and Destroy and Mercenary Team Deathmatch, hence encouraging social interaction. Yeah, and like I said, with those old game lobbies back in the day, you got a little freedom to pick and choose like how you interacted with people. But I mean, like, one way or another, you saw like the chat. Like, may not have been voice, but you saw the chat. That was sometimes not something you couldn't get away from seeing. So that was kind of like a way of having to interact with people too. Shaka Zulu is saying, make gay and inclusive servers, man. You've always been able to do that. Why it's mainstream now? I mean, that was like I said, I just wish they would bring back the ability for players to create their own servers. That's what I wish for. Exilian said, oh, that's right. Cellcath, I executed Carth for asking for a Republic manager in a Sith store. Shaka saying only reason why you'd want Bethesda to make a Star Wars game is you could kill main NPCs. Yeah, that would be helpful. Or that would be, I mean, God, I mean, so much can be done with the Star Wars IP that it is a potential good thing to have it out there, but it's like, I wish I could trust game developers to do a good job. Because otherwise, I mean, there's like some gameplay mechanics. God, it would be really cool if somebody used the gameplay mechanic of Shadows of War, Shadows of Mordor, the Nemesis system for a Star Wars game. Oh my God, that could be awesome. But this is the thing, I hate the copyright stuff. Like these companies patent troll or copyright whatever, all these like game mechanic things that other companies could be using and maybe getting more use out of. And I would love to see that because that system is fantastic and WB is doing jack all with it. It's almost depressing. Main NPCs like these fish people judges? Yes, exactly. I'd be able to kill them in a Bethesda game. Well, I mean, you could. I mean, that's the thing. Like Morrowind, you could kill mainline NPCs, but the game at least warned you, like, actually allowed you to kill them. Now that in like Bethesda games, they'll just automatically revive. Revan says exactly. They just can't trust AAA devs no more, especially with publisher license holders behind them. Yep. Cillian says, what's the difference between Bastila and Bayonetta 3? Bayonetta 3 is the Bastila we should have had. I like the way you think. Hey, they're thanking me for destroying things. All right. See, truth and honesty can get you places. And out of trouble. Oh, I can't get Lightning 3 yet? Come on. Give me that Force Storm, baby. Okay, let's see.
Sure.
Where are you guys doing all the way in there? Come on, let's go. Come. Hi, we are Cellcath. We arrest you for no reason, and then you tell us facts that overthrow our smarty brains. You better keep up the secret. This is a secret, okay? You're free to go. You win. Revan Book says, I hope if KOTOR remake does happen, there can be PvP modes for like Pazak, swoop racing, and maybe dueling arenas, terrace style. Personally, I'll always be of the mind. I'm glad that got canceled, considering they were going to be trying to rewrite basically the whole story. And who was that woman? Sam Maggs, who is notorious for interjecting her own personal politics and stuff like that into the stories and characters and stuff like that, which was unnecessary and would be unnecessary when all you need to do is just take the gameplay or the storyline of this game and just put it into a new skin, update the gameplay, everything like that. Shaka Zulu now is over on Twitch side. Awesome, dude. But crap, there was something else I was gonna say about that too. I was on I kind of stopped myself. God dang it. God dang it, Beavis. Could they rewrite Bastila's butt and maybe Carth's orientation? They probably would have changed Carth's orientation, yeah. Revan says, "Oh, I mean, I agree with all of that, yeah, but I think they'd be missing out on a fun feature like PvP Pizak." Yeah, I'm not disagreeing. Yes, yeah, same Shaka Zulu. Yep. I mean, believe me, I would have loved. I remember there was a modder or somebody that was working on doing a remake of Knights of this game, and I would have loved it. But I think he got eaten up by Aspire, and so the project moved to that company, and then it entered into the troubles that it has. Oh yeah, that's right. Because I was gonna say, oh yeah, then all you need to do is the Hyperion fan project. Yeah, that. But I mean, all you need to do for this game is re-record the voice lines. But the problem is that the voice actor who voiced Canderous has sadly passed away. And this was a while ago, but I mean, he unfortunately passed away, so we would not get the same voice actor to portray that character anymore. So to me, I would kind of take it the way Amy Hennig did for Legacy of Kain and everything like that when Tony J passed away, who is the voice of the Elder God and had been part of the series since the first game. I think that's where you kind of have to cut your losses and go, okay, we don't have a key component to the game, to the voice work. And so it's just kind of called, all right, let's just kind of let it go away. It'll be okay. Exilian says, Carth loses wife. Carth loses wife, doesn't trust anyone, and is a whiny Wally. I haven't heard that before. Whiny Wally. Meets female main character. She ain't taking no damn crappy doo-doo, so she fights back. Carth, oh nasty. Gets a hard on and forgets his deaf wife to pursue a relationship and produce hideous offspring. Shit. Damn, dude. Revan also says, yeah, Canderous passed away. Also same VA for Solidus Snake and Metal Gear Solid 2. Never forget. Yep. He is the voice actor for Solidus. Yep. It's unfortunate, man. Yep. Shaka. Oh man. Yeah. That sucks. Rip. It's that thing of life. It's unfortunate. So, I've loved, I have a video too that I've saved from YouTube where it is it's all of Canderous's war stories. And then they put like the VOD Anth music from Republic Commando over it. And it just fits so perfectly. It just adds that extra element of epicness to all of his war stories, with the Mandalorian chant and everything and the music from that game going on. It's freaking amazing. Revenwick says, but I mean, Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake is going to happen and they are using the original lines, maybe with more redubbed lines. I wouldn't mind a KOTOR remake with original lines. Yeah, well, that's like where the problem was with the KOTOR remake, was that they were going to be rewriting the whole story, and it's like, well, then you aren't going to have the same voice actors and stuff like that. It just adds a bunch of problems, and adding more story to it, it's like, oh my god. So it's unfortunate. And yeah, the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, I mean, I saw that video. It looks freaking amazing. And it looked like they're doing almost like a 1-to-1 remake too, so that'll be good. Hopefully it is just a matter of this, yeah, like maybe like upping the quality of the voice lines, but I don't see where you'd need to, yeah, potentially redub anything or revoice it. Although I guess the question becomes, I said this when my buddy Hitman and I were going over the trailers. Are they gonna bring back Kiefer Sutherland to revoice Big Boss, to then have Hater have another bitch fit on Twitter? I mean, I get where he was coming from. That's a pretty shitty thing to suddenly do, to suddenly change the actor for that role, but I mean, Kojima's gonna Kojima, so. Reverend Wick says, my buddy at work talks about the military government is currently undergoing brain transferring, and so he's confident though will live long enough to make brain transfusion into a robot and live forever. You know, I don't know if I want to live forever though. That's just it. I mean, now at this point though, this is called AI, the AI voice work. I mean, people have done crazy, insane stuff with remastering people's voices with that stuff. I mean, Jesus, it's crazy.
How can I help?
Let's see. Excellent says Bastila was a daddy's girl and hated mommy, believing she was a gold digger and a money hungry broad. Daddy go dead. An alien called malaria or something, I know it's malaria, finds Basti and tells her the news. Basti goes to visit mommy during the wrong time of the month and needs a big strong man to keep her from killing her mom. That's true. I did keep her from killing her mom. I had to put my foot down firmly and make sure that wasn't happening. Shaka says, isn't that coming out this year? The Metal Gear Solid 3 remake? I don't believe so, no. No, I don't believe so. I think they're still working on it. It was just kind of more of an announcement and kind of a show off of some gameplay as a gameplay trailer. Reverend Wick, oh Lord, please, no. I need more Hater in my life, even if it's original reused lines. Possibly. Live forever. Haven't I suffered enough? Excellent.
Yes, I did end that.
Give in to your emotions.
Perhaps a master could have addressed
Come to my dick.
Wisdom, but I never should have brought it up here. Not with you. Part of my purpose on this mission was to guide you in the way of the light, to help you avoid the temptations of the dark side. But I fear I've failed.
Excellent. Juhani, Kashyyyk has wares if you have coin. Actual name Juhani. Go name the cat thing. And for some people, codename the thing they killed instantly.
The fact of the matter is, I have never possessed much skill at controlling myself. With the bond that joins us, it seems I have even less. You have maintained the path of the light side, but it has been in spite of my influence, not because of it. It's increasingly obvious.
No, it's because I'm just awesome, Basil. Just come on over onto this D.
That's kind of you to say, but I think the evidence speaks for itself. I think I may have made a very big mistake. I simply hope that you are not the one who pays the price, ultimately, for the fact that I can't help you enough.
Excellent. Hi, my name is Zaalbar, but my friends call me Carpete. Huh.
That's a kinder response than I deserve, and I can see there is wisdom in your words. You continue to be there for me, don't you? Even after I keep pushing you away, you're still around when I need you most. You're like no man I've known before, and you're nothing like what I expected you to be after the council sent us on this mission together.
Oh, okay, I get it. Thank you for explaining that to me, Exilian. I was like, wait, what?
I need time to think about all this. They're not going as I thought they would. We should continue on with our mission for now.
She wants me. She knows it. Excellent. When the fate of the galaxy rests on a 14-year-old blue dolphin alien thing with tentacles. Oh. I mean, I did kind of need her help. Just say, where the heck is my ship? I can pull it. I don't even know if I encountered her. That's the funny thing. Uh-oh. Yeah, the orphan girl. If only I could bring T3 over here to help repair HK. Oh, I don't think I ever opened the smuggling compartment. I think that's probably why I didn't encounter her. Oh, over on Rumble, we got Elizabeth J. Skinner saying, yo, are you doing multi-streaming? Yes, I am. I'm live over on Twitch, Livespace, YouTube, and Odyssey, and Rumble, as you know. So, yeah, I'm all across the dang board. Exilian says, T3 is the best companion, honestly. I mean, do you remember when he opened that door? I know, right? So awesome. Yes, 5 different platforms, Revanwick. I'm using Restream to do that. I like doing it, man. You're cracked? Maybe. Elizabeth J. Skinner says, pretty nice. Yeah, you know, I like these. I have my... I'm trying out the live space one, trying out something different. Shaka, yes, I think Restream's pretty good, and it does have its own studio setup, so it's kind of like StreamYard in that regard. So it's kind of a whole package deal. especially like I say, for being able to then restream on a bunch of different platforms using OBS, and then also getting to use it as a StreamYard equivalent. Elizabeth J. Skinner asking, what platform do you think is better for streaming? I mean, in terms of like setup, I mean, just kind of there's probably the ease and everything and the larger platforms of like YouTube and Twitch for gaming. But I do like Rumble. I like what they're doing. And I think they're showing a lot of promise for what they're building up, and I'm looking forward to what they do. Odyssey, I would say, is probably the weaker link of the bunch, because it just seems like it doesn't get the same traction as the others do. But still good. I like Odyssey for what it has set up. Yeah, I have Kick as well. But I'm trying out Live Space in lieu of Kick, because again, like Kick, I haven't been getting as much traction. So I thought I would try out the Live Space in its place. And and Shaka jumped over on Rumble, so he is all over the dang place. You madman, you. I'm gonna take a break. I gotta walk my dog and everything, and I'll be back in possibly like 30 minutes or so. But yeah, please still, hopefully you'll be hanging around still, because I'll be back to continue this. And you know, I'm gonna have to do something to where I have music set up. So I'm gonna have to do that someday. Have music set so people could all listen to it. But for now, you should have the game music going. And you'll be able to hear that going in the background while I am away. Hopefully, maybe. We'll see. There it goes. All right, so I'll be back shortly. Okay. Okie dokie. I am back. Hello, hello, hello. Revan Wook, if you happen to still be there. No, my dog is not called Hyperdrive. Eben says Eben Hawk ambient music is quite fitting, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's nice and cozy. Let's see, over on Rumble, Shaka was saying how Odyssey loved Odyssey, but Rumble and Kick are winning right now as alternatives. Elizabeth just gotcha. Rumble needs an algorithm, true. You won't get discovered on Rumble, but it's a good alt if you have a following. Or yeah, you won't get get discovered. You don't have a following. Yeah, that's like I like Rumble a lot. I really do. But they that's what I've said on like Twitter is like they need focus. They need to focus on certain things before they keep announcing all these new projects. I get it. They want to do all this stuff, but god dang, do they need to get things in order first? Reverend Wilk saying, welcome back. Thank you. Yes, I am back. Oh, and it's doing this on me. Shakazula, thank you for following the Rumble channel. I appreciate it, dude. And you who followed the Twitch channel. You're awesome. You've been all over the board right now. And the game's decided to go tits up. So I just got to do the old reset of things really quick. Even got to restart the flawless widescreen. Okay, there we go. Reverend like, oh, so I could mention this since when we have a pause on the action. Currently doing a no weapon playthrough on Twitch. It's been an interesting experience to say the least. Of KOTOR? Or what game? Because how do you do a no weapon playthrough? I mean, I guess I punch things, but that's insane. You madman. Well, wouldn't the mines and grenades count as weapons though? Like punching and force powers, yeah, that I can kind of see as the kind of workaround, but wouldn't still grenades and mines be counted as weapons? But I mean, you also need something to use, so not utilities totally different. I mean, I guess if we're using the rules of the game, sure.
How can I help? You have been patient with me, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
I suppose you deserve an answer, but you have to understand how difficult this is for me to say.
Yeah.
With all my training, I should be able to control myself better than this. But you're not like anything I expected. You're not.
Give in to your feelings, bastila. Good.
I'm thinking about you and I don't want to. It isn't supposed to be like this. I don't know. It shouldn't be so hard not to think of you. It should be easy not to think of you. I should have discipline. Jedi discipline. Every time I try to call on all my teachings to calm myself, they fail me. You have such power, such passion. I don't know if it's due to the bond between us, but I'm drawn to you.
Hell yeah, you are.
The Force is a part of you, as is your power. But that's not what attracted me to you. It's more than that. Maybe it's the bond we share. It gives us a certain intimacy. If I could, I would return to Dantooine. I need to be away from this bond of ours. I need to weaken it. I need to be anywhere but near you. But Malak must be stopped. My own feelings are nothing when compared to that. Yet I know this could affect the sake of our mission if it's not resolved. I can't let that happen.
I'm tempted to go. Just give in to your feelings, bastila. I know you want to.
I think we should have some privacy for this. Come with me. You're stronger than I am, and there's no point in telling me otherwise. You will be a great Jedi, I think. I hope. In some ways you make me feel weak, like I'm caught up in the wake of our destiny. But at the same time you make me feel stronger, more alive. I realize now these feelings are part of the bond we share. The Jedi Council surely realized this. They knew my loyalty to the doctrines of our order would be tested on this mission. By facing and overcoming my feelings for you, I've learned
Revan Wick. Yes, let me come inside your private quarters, if you know what I mean.
I'm sorry if this is not
good.
Good. I thought that it was important you know our infatuation was nothing more than a result of our powerful bond. You're the one who can't face the truth. Malak has to be stopped. How can I do that if I let myself be blinded by my feelings for you? You mean it, don't you? How can I be sure you're not making a mistake? I have to resist. I have to be strong for both of us. But I can't. Malak will...
Shut up and kiss me, you babbling fool.
Oh my. We shouldn't have done that. It was wrong. The Jedi are not...
No, it was all right.
It was a moment of weakness. When I kissed you, we shouldn't have. I'm sorry. No, I know we both...
We should have done more.
We shouldn't have given...
You're right, we should have.
We're Jedi. We can't act like this. Not now. Not while we still have to deal with Malak. I'm sorry. I don't blame you, but it was a mistake. I have to get out of here before somebody sees us together.
Bastila, why must you run from your feelings? Revan says, nah, not wrong at all. Let's make the screen fade to black, but again, Bastila. And for much longer this time. I swear, that's never happened to me before.
Yeah, what do you want? I think I'll tell you a bit about the recent war we had with the Republic. That might be more familiar to you. The one where Jedi Revan beat my people. We started by conquering worlds outside the Republic. We did it quietly so the Republic wouldn't really know what was going on.
See, I'm already hearing like
when we finally did hit the
Republic Commando music playing right now.
We came in through 3 invasion corridors and adjacent sectors. Anyone who put up a fight, or wouldn't fight, was crushed. We razed whole worlds trying to provoke the Republic into fighting us. I don't particularly enjoy wiping out worlds for its own sake, but the cowardly tactics the Republic defenders used left us little choice.
hiding in the homes of civilians, using families as shields, thinking we would not use appropriate force on their bases inside major cities. They underestimated our resolve, and what measures are acceptable in war. Those who cannot defend themselves should not be around those who can in battle. If annihilating a city is the kind of power it takes to overwhelm a Republic shield device, then that's what we did. Necessary force to destroy all opposition. There was no honor in wiping them out like rats. But some of your forces did redeem the Republic in our eyes, especially later.
Revan Nook says, honestly, Keanu Reeves or whomever would play live action Revan, delivering the lines of "Shut up and kiss me, kiss you, babbling fool." I don't know if I could not laugh. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe if it was a young Bruce Campbell, he could have pulled it off.
Later, when Revan had joined the war. But we'll get back to that.
Shaka Zulu over on Rumble. Oh yeah, baby. Shall we shag now or shall we shag later? I was trying to do it right then and there, but she apparently was not down. She just wanted a kiss.
Water worlds never had much of an appeal for us to conquer. They may put up a good fight in their own environment. No match for us, of course. But they don't really have anything of value either. The thing this world is good for is a substance known as kolto. Kolto is the single best healing substance in the galaxy. But the Mandalore are not as weak and fragile as your Republic and Sith warriors. When we enter a battle, we carry weapons powerful enough to pulverize cities. Both in our wars and in our own personal combats, there are no survivors. So kolto does not hold the appeal it does for your peoples. Do you have anything else you want to ask? Your choice.
All right, let's get this train moving. Oh yeah, I should probably head to. Let me go to the Yavin place and do that little bit really quick. And we're off. And we're not getting attacked. Oh, wait, we are getting attacked. Never mind.
What happened? What's going on?
Sith interdictor ship. They must have been waiting for us on the hyperspace route. We're caught in their tractor beam.
Do you recognize the ship?
It's the Leviathan. Saul Carth's vessel.
Oops.
My old mentor.
Spoke too soon, streamer. Yeah, I did. Damn. I thought I had to go to an actual, or like pick an actual planet before the ship attacked. I was wrong.
Carth taught me everything I know about being a soldier. He was a legend in the Republic fleet, and a hero to me until he betrayed us. When the Sith attacked my homeworld, the Leviathan, Saul Carth's flagship, was at the head of the fleet. My family was destroyed that day, and my wife died in the Sith bombardment. I'm not gonna do anything stupid, and I won't throw our lives away in some mad quest for vengeance, but if I get a chance to kill Saul during our escape, nobody better get in my way.
Talk of an escape is somewhat premature, don't you think? We don't even have a plan to get out of this mess yet.
I'll admit it won't
Not
be
yet,
easy.
but we
Saul's
will.
no fool, and he won't underestimate us either. You can count on plenty of guards watching every move we make.
Maybe Admiral Carth doesn't know how many of us there are on board. We all have special talents. Talents we could exploit so that one of us could stage a rescue. We just have to figure out who has the best chance to avoid capture so they can come and rescue us later. It's a long shot, but it's our only hope. The Admiral will be watching the three of us far too closely for any plot involving you, me, or Carth to succeed.
Damn!
It's going to be up to one of the others to get us out of this.
Well, if we're gonna pick someone to save our skins, we better do it quick. In another minute, we're gonna have Sith troops marching up our loading ramp.
Damn. Okay. This is... I don't remember what I did last time I was playing this. Well, let's see.
You could give me a shot to delay my healing mods from kicking in. A small incendiary grenade will leave burn marks that look like I was injured while making repairs to the ship. Make my wounds bad enough, and the Sith will drag me off to the morgue or the medical facility to die. When my healing mods kick in, I'll come back and save the rest of you. I'll go into the Ebon Hawk's armory and give myself that shot right now. The plating on the doors back there will keep the rest of you safe from the grenade explosion.
Freaking Canderous, love it.
Dragging us into the docking bridge.
Love it, Canderous, you glorious bastard.
Nobody try anything and we'll vaporize your entire ship.
Ooh.
These are the three we are supposed to watch out for, Commander, but there's more inside.
Bring them all. Throw them
Yeah,
in prison.
Kane.
Lord Malik will want to speak with them.
Bastila, Carth, and the crew have been taken prisoner as you ordered, Commander.
Excellent. Have you searched the ship thoroughly? Admiral Carth warned me to be on alert for any kind of treachery.
We found an injured Mandalorian in the back. Looks like he was trying to rig the ship's engines to break free of our tractor beam when something exploded.
Admiral Carth wants us to question all the prisoners. Did you get any information from him?
He's unconscious right now. I don't think he's going to make it. He's burned pretty bad.
Dump the Mandalorian in the medical bay. Let them take the blame if he dies before the Admiral gets a chance to interrogate him.
Carth, it has been far too long since we last spoke. I see the recent months have not been kind in your case. I barely recognized you.
But I recognize you, Saul. I see your face every night, even as I promised myself I will kill you for what you did to my homeworld.
Did you learn nothing in your time under me? As a soldier, you should understand that casualties were unavoidable. This was an act of war.
It was a cowardly act of betrayal. Your fleet bombed a civilian target into oblivion without warning or provocation, and the blood of those innocent people is on your hands.
In war, even the innocent must die. The Sith would not accept me until I proved I had truly turned my back on the Republic by bombing the planet.
My wife died in that attack, Saul. And for that, I swear I'll kill you.
You used to be a man of action, not of empty words. Cling to your lust for revenge if you must, but spare me your tired threats. I've heard them all before. You're an insignificant part of these events anyway. Lord Malak is far more interested in your Jedi companions. He has great plans for them.
We will never serve Malak or the dark side. The Sith will be destroyed, Admiral Carth, as will you if you don't turn away from this path.
Your words are brave, Bastila, but the lure of the dark side is hard to resist. Or so I've been told. I wonder if your companion is as devoted to the light as you are. You're defiant. I'm certain Malak will find your loyalty to the Jedi amusing. The Dark Lord would probably reward me if I just killed you once and for all, but he may want to question you given the trouble you've caused him, and the history between you.
History? What are you talking about? What is he on about? What's going on here?
You mean... Oh, this can't be true, can it? You really don't know what's going on here, do you? Well, I won't be the one to deprive Malak of the pleasure of telling you himself. The Dark Lord will no doubt torture you for information and for his own twisted pleasure. Eventually, you will tell him everything. The Sith can be very persuasive. However, Lord Malak is in another sector. It may be some time before he arrives, so I suppose I will have to fill in for him until then. Activate the torture fields. Enough. I don't want them to pass out before I question them. Malak will appreciate any information I can give him when he arrives.
Don't waste your breath, Saul. We won't answer any of your questions.
I'm sure you won't. However, we both know your friend's loyalties have proven in the past to be somewhat flexible. I am interrogating you, not the other way around. You will answer questions, not ask them. It is time to put your loyalty to the...
Oh, but I got questions, bro. What are you talking about?
Gain me your true cooperation. Your will is too strong to be broken that way. However, even the strongest of heroes has trouble watching those they care about suffering. The interrogation will begin now. Each time you refuse to answer or give me a false answer, Bastila will suffer.
My pain is meaningless. Tell him nothing.
I tire of these games. Now I want answers.
Oh, she said so.
On what planet is the Jedi Academy at which you were trained? Alderaan is
Damn.
but a planet of artisans and philosophers. There is no training academy there. You must think this is a game. Very well, this is the price of your resistance. Enough. You see what happens when you try to defy me. This first question was a test. Obviously, Malak knew the Academy was on Dantooine, and it has since been destroyed by our fleet. Dantooine is an empty graveyard now. Nothing is there but a...
What?
The charred remains of your former masters. More empty threats. We Sith prefer to let our actions speak for us. Perhaps that is why we are winning this war. Now, tell me your mission. How were the Jedi planning on using you to stop Lord Malak and our Sith armada? Do you take me?
Damn, I
Jedi
built up the persuade and everything. Why isn't this working?
Perhaps you
Jeez.
need a reminder of the consequences of refusing to cooperate.
No. No! Pain! Pain!
Listen, can you not hear her suffering? You can spare her further pain by simply answering my questions. Now I will ask again, on what mission did the Jedi Council send you? Perhaps another lesson is in order.
No! No! I beg you, no! Mercy! No!
I am surprised she did not pass out sooner. Rarely have I seen someone withstand such punishment and remain conscious. I see I am wasting my time here. When Malak arrives, you will learn my interrogation techniques are considered merciful among the Sith. I will leave you here in your cell with a small taste of the horrors you will suffer when Lord Malak arrives.
Don't try to move too quickly. You might not be fully recovered yet. Admiral Carth had his guards continue to torture you even after you passed out.
They tortured all of us, though you got the worst of it by far. Saul wanted them to make us suffer. He's become some sort of sadistic monster.
The dark side has perverted him, Carth. Once you start down the tainted path, it leads you ever further into the depths of evil. I fear he is forever lost. Yes. I suppose you're correct. Sometimes it's easy to lose sight of that hope in the face of such unbridled cruelty. But you speak the truth. I suppose I'm taking the news of Dantooine's destruction quite hard. First Taurus, now the Academy. Is there no end to the killing? I'd like to believe that Saul was lying to us. But even as he said the words, I knew they were true. The Academy is gone. We should have felt a disturbance in the Force when the attack came. The fact that we did not is a bad sign. I fear the dark side is growing stronger, casting shadows our vision cannot pierce. I can only hope that some of the Jedi escaped. Rook and
even some kind of see that as some hints of what gets.
In any case,
what happens with the prequel trilogy.
None of this will matter if we don't get out of this prison before Saul gets back.
Dark side growing so strong, casting the shadow over the Jedi.
Saul mentioned that Lord Malak was on his way. I think the Admiral left to prepare for his arrival and to report the results of our interrogation.
it is fortunate you were able to resist the Admiral's questioning. The fate of the galaxy could be changed by revealing the slightest piece of vital information. I have to confess something. There was a moment, just a moment, when part of me was hoping you would tell him what he wanted to know, just to make the horrible pain stop.
I've known Admiral Carth a long time, and I think you're right. The interrogation was a sham. Saul was toying with us. He didn't care what we told him. I think it was just an excuse to torture us before Malak arrived.
Did you feel that? A disturbance in the Force? The Admiral
He was
has
buttering us up.
The Dark Lord knows we're here now. Malak is coming.
Well, then we better hope Canderous busts us out of here before he arrives.
Glad I had them all properly, for the most part, equipped out for stuff, for the stuff that I needed. Oh. What? Who are you? Huh. Hey, fellas. jeez, I got nothing.
This is what I live
Oh, darn.
This is what I live
Funny thing is, this probably would have been a good thing to do with T3, especially like getting into the different security terminals and everything. I probably nah.
Die! This is what I live for. This is gonna be fun. That'll show you. This is what I live
Screw it, I'll bash it open. If it'll let me. Never mind. Not gonna let me. Oh. Oh! I guess I should have expected that.
Gino Molirani Lubo Tonkin Ba Noku Nexag Tong Hitwama Ag Inkotune Potong Hiwama Ji Aki Inkotun Tong Pa Nokun Nonek Chiwi Aita Ka Chong Chicha Ki Mulira Kun King Kimba Nokun Nik Dorcha Jiska Dosoki Kopa Bono Nakachu Labora na winki smaktoma, kuyami juzku chitanai, uchua penki, topa na ota vokasa, yubabato kanchi, yatuka ulan, chaskronki to patslimo, chi itakanki chana kilikon. Kimba muli radwanaji, kimba no kunikset abog. Nikawa dubaka. Patisa, patisa. Kon mulis limo poi wanga kun liskin. Chi itakanki changa kilikon.
Well, okay.
Ichuta. Yun patisa. Kimba nikcha lora kun. Smilia. Tingkuin ko ka. Patoga yak fuli ko kala Gigi. Chiwi aita ka chong chicha. Agi inko tune chuna muri ra. Tangi wama jiko na. Tonk. Smilia. Tingkuin ko ka. Patoga yak fuli ko kala.
That's disgusting. Hey, excellent. Saying, wait, you chose Mandalorian? Of course. Who else better to force their way through the ship to get to rescuing us? Canderous is probably one of the best. Why would I choose? What? Huh? Oh.
Chua penti, yun patisa. Tichuba jikotka naga, kingu mwa mulira dwana. Kimba nikcha lora kun.
Twizzle Pop over on Rumble saying, been a long time since I played this game. It's been a lot of people as of late since I've been revisiting this. Oh, I think I just killed them. Sorry, Bug Boy. But Exilian saying, why didn't you choose Malik to bust you out? I don't know if I would trust him to bust me out. Hi, Rodin. I hide stuff up my ass trunk, and that's why the others excluded me from their intimate three-way self fantasy. Oof. Gets a little yikes for me, dude. No, that doesn't work for me, brother. I won't lie, I was only half paying attention to the Rodian. I know he mentioned something about hiding something up his back end, so it's meant to help get out of here, but I just don't listen very much to bug people. Static's still here. He knows I don't listen to very many Xenos talk about certain shit. Humans all the way. Remember when I was talking about it in your Mass Effect stream, Static? I was going full human supremacy. Excellent. Said, hi, we Rhodians, we play in Cage. Let us go and we will show you pleasure and pain in a 3-on-1 Sith ship fantasy experience. Stop it!
Nice job, Canderous. You keep getting us out of jams like this, and there might be a place for you in the Republic Army, even if you are a Mandalorian. Now, if I remember the layout of the ship, our equipment should be in a storage chamber.
Now Stack remembers.
After we grab our stuff, we need to get to the main bridge controls. The bridge is the only place that we can open the docking gates.
Oh, yes.
Got the Ebon Hawk.
Shock is wait, this.
Gotta get moving. I can feel the darkness of Malak's presence approaching, and I don't want to be here when he arrives.
Hey, I can't help it if the humans showed more balls and everything and tenacity in Mass Effect than the rest of the freaking alien council alone. Come on. When you play as Shepard, who ends up being like the greatest hero of all time, and he's a human being, come on. Come on. That doesn't show we're awesome. I don't know what else does. Shaka on Rumble saying, when I streamed Skyrim on Twitch, I got scared every time someone asked who aid I was on for war. Oh, whose side I was on for war. Well, it's
Surprise and secrecy will serve us best. A small group might have a better chance of sneaking.
Dylan says, "Hi, I'm Malik. This ship is so big it takes me 50 hours to get from one end of the ship to the other, allowing my enemies to escape and kill everyone, turning this into a ghost ship. But my friends call me Malachandro." Alejandro.
That's true, Carth. You can come, but don't let your hatred of Sol Carth jeopardize our true mission, getting the Ebon Hawk safely off the Leviathan. You better come with me.
So, Shock, did you side with the Empire or the Stormcloaks there?
The three of us will get our equipment and make our way to the bridge. The rest of you head down to the docking hangar where they've got the Ebon Hawk. You'll have to find a way to deal with the guards.
Don't you worry about that. I know how to deal with the guards. They won't know what hit them.
We'll meet you there as soon as we get those docking bay doors open. Just make sure the Hawk is ready to fly when we get there. And may the Force be with you.
Oh, okay. I already went to Kriage. I went there after I went to Kashyyyk. At least I'm pretty sure that's you, yeah. Chaka went Stormcloaks. All right. Okay, gotta get my guy all equipped again. Oh god, what did I have? Da, 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 da. Okay, I think that's how I had things set up. Furryland. Excellent. Says, so far we have Crash, Jedi Farmland, SeaWorld, Furryland, and Gravelandia. Let me guess. Gravelandia is Korriban. Jedi Farmland, Dantooine, SeaWorld, yeah. Nice. I like the SeaWorld though, that's funny for Manaan. Shaka Zulu saying, I love how the dark elves bitch about living in the slums when the high elves in the markets tell you they live there by choice. My mind was blown when I noticed that my second playthrough. God, it's been a long time since I've played through freaking Skyrim. This is the corpse of Kratos called the Twi'lek who ran the droid shop on Dantooine. The Sith must have captured him during the attack on the Jedi Enclave and then dumped him here to die from his injuries. Oh, damn. Well, okay. Oh, yeah, I think I was kind of doing some missions for him. Or I was supposed to be. Oh, god dang, I gotta get Carth equipped now. Ah. Let's see.
What can I do?
Yes?
Alright, there we go. Oh, I gotta level him up too. God dang it, Carth. Oh my god. I didn't think I had that many levels to get through. Yeesh. There we go. Finally.
Sure.
Hey, in Black Belt, how's it going?
Could there be a damn thing in the galaxy that's more boring than sitting in a medical bay, making sure some med packs aren't stolen? I hear you. If I have to play one more round of...
Oh, this must be the restored content.
I swear I'll give Admiral Carth my resignation papers myself. Yeah, tell me about it.
Saying, hey, what up? Here in my lurk mode on. That's all good, dude. All good. Just got home from work, still feeling like shit from my sinus infection. Horse shit. Oof, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. But hey, just rest up, bro. Rest up and take it easy. Thanks for stopping in and watching the gameplay. Been on antibiotics, so it should be cleared up soon. Trademark. Hopefully so. Damn thing should be worth something, right?
This is Canderous. We're at the Ebon Hawk. Like we figured, it's under heavy guard. But don't worry, we'll figure out a plan to take care of them.
Where am I supposed to be heading? Okay, that's where I gotta head to the bridge. Ah, Shaka. Gets sinus infections all the time, huh? That sucks. Down you go.
Ready? Sure.
No, no, no. Wait, wait. Ah, crap. I didn't want to use that. Ah. Oh, darn.
Time to rumble.
I freaking love Insanity. Works so great. Bastila, you murder happy crazy wench! No! You can slow it down a little bit, jeez. I guess it ain't no big deal. We wiped them all out. Hooah! Oh, geez, Shock. That sucks. So they kept pushing that on you. That's why I avoid going to the doctor at all costs. Oh, damn. Oh damn, Bastila, you got pretty injured. Static, yeah, possibly. But I don't know. Like while I was still living there, I started to kind of think that whole like, oh, the inland is just becoming more of a meme. There's no truth to this. It's like it's gotten just as bad as the whole coast. But that could be just like my own black pill. And this is the more reason why I was like, I gotta get out of this place. There we go. Although maybe I shouldn't have done that, because then at least I would know where I have and haven't been. Oh well. The people inland are conservative, yes, but all hospitals are progressive because guess who subsidized them? Right. That's the problem right there. But I mean, hey, if it is true for the inland thing, then hey, I'm happy to be wrong. It's like I've just seen like the conservatives just basically being the left just with the gas, just their foot just slightly off the gas pedal, that's all. So they aren't really striving for anything different, just add a little slower pace. We're gonna bring about destruction of everything. We just want to go a little slower, guys. Come on. Stop burning that. Stop boiling that water so quickly. We gotta slow it down a bit.
What can I do?
Down you go.
There it is. Carth said the line. Oh, I should have brought Juhani. Static says, well, that's why I would suggest a naturopath. Oh, okay. Static saying had issues with doctors before 2020 and pretty much opted out of the conventional primary care for a naturopath. So naturopaths, they aren't like, you know, dreadlock wearing, patchouli stinking individuals. They got their stuff down. Had the hookup on the horse pace when no one else could get. Dang. Kind of, mine's a white woman. God dang it. I just find nothing worse than that damn patchouli stink. Like, it's just one of those things that has always bothered me, even before I understood the relationship of who usually wore that sort of stuff. And it's like, it's not a good smell. I don't like it.
No problem. Didn't work.
She can be write normal prescriptions as well. Ah, okay. She has the new age shit up in her office, but I can be real with her. That's good, at least. That's the important thing.
No problem. Didn't work.
I mean, that's just the problem. It's like you try and go into a quote-unquote actual doctor, and they're just trying to get you hocked up on any other freaking medications that'll get them some bennies. Chaka says a California conservative are conservative. They just don't vote because they make a lot of money and worry about themselves. Fook Norris, how's it going, dude? Says there's a dude at my work I call Patches. You can always tell when he's at work if you see him or not. Oof. Spartacus, how's it going, man? How many times have you died now? I have not died yet. So, ha. And right now I'm just going through the ship to go to eventually bump into Malik and do that whole shtick. And like I said earlier, I made the mistake of downloading the damn map, and now I don't know where the hell I had already haven't been. Bleh. Book Norris also says patchouli is the worst. Thank you. It is. And I always think of the line from High Fidelity when he's shouting at the guy, "Get your patchouli stink out of my store! Move it, lard ass!" Dumb motherfucker. There's steel head. Oh, nice, nice. Chris asking, going to play Kotor 2 afterwards using the content recovery mod. I'm thinking about it, yes. I believe I have the GOG version, which I believe it comes with it already pre-installed, so I have that basically set. GOG knows how to get it done. But, like, also, Melee Games, James was pointing out, is how they do have the mod workshop on Steam, and that makes installing mods pretty gosh darn easy. So decisions depending on how lazy I'm feeling. What it always boils down to, right? Excuse me.
How'd you like that?
Let's make this quick.
How'd you like
Man,
that?
they like those ice grenades, don't they?
You asked for this.
Excuse my ignorance on this, but what do you play HOI 4? What game is that? Hearts of Iron. Oh, okay. Thank you, Fook Norris. Chris also just furthers that Hearts of Iron 4, a World War II simulator. Ah, okay. Even though I did the whole thing to unlock all the security doors, but no, that one just happens to stay locked, of course.
No problem. Didn't work.
Impossible. Oh, gotta get Bastila healed up. She was looking a little rough there. Carth, get out of there. Come on.
Yes, what's on your mind?
There you go.
You got.
There you go. Spartacus says, play as a nation and conquer or liberate the world. There are mods that change the game, like extending it to the 50s, play World War I, earlier time periods, Cold War, modern times, or alternative World War II, where Germany won World War I. Interesting. You gotta love the modding community creating all this kind of crazy shit like that. And especially when they start throwing in like extra story mods, basically. It's always great. Okay, I know I'm supposed to get to the bridge, but... Okay, that's not gonna get me anywhere. Played Civ, is it turn-based like that, or just like Warhammer or something? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, I should probably, so then I'll have to probably head back to the elevator and go to a different spot. Spartacus saying it's also cool when developers work with the modders when continuing the game, which Paradox did with it. When they added their recent DLC. That is always really cool. I mean, that's like how we got like officialized versions of like Day of Defeat Source and Counter-Strike and stuff like that. Was like Valve was like, oh hey, these modders did some awesome jobs with these games, come on board. Even that one guy that did the stuff for Saints Row 2 for basically making the PC version more playable. Rip to him. But yeah, that's always really cool when that stuff does happen. Can I go back to the cell block? Not turn-based real-time strategy. Ah, okay, cool. So more kind of like a Command and Conquer, Company of Heroes, or something like that. Or am I thinking of something? I'm probably thinking incorrectly there. Okay, now I think I needed that to get the device from the Rhodian. So now I could hopefully... Or not. Weird. Dude, that shit is such a shit show. Shaka, what you're talking about for what they do for hiring and everything. I mean, if you want people that are actually going to put forth a good job, the modders are the best route to go. Because they are the people that are passionate, that are into to the game. They're already part of the fan base. And at least they also have a mind for development, so they know like what's more feasible and not just so outlandish what sometimes fans tend to think up in their brains. So yeah, it's unfortunate that how they go about it. Because as we've been seeing, the route of just trying to hire more of one group is not doing the games industry any good. I actually know Static. I was able to see the DMs.
You asked for this.
So yeah, I guess that's true for Reed Richards, and I mean, hey, he's presenting enough to be.
Don't shoot. Only the guards were armed.
Exactly. A lot of companies send these guys to school too. Yeah, they do.
I surrender.
Spartacus saying some people even do cool modding to create mega campaigns, combining other Paradox games that span late antiquity, medieval, and modern eras. See that? Love it. Love those crazy spurgs that do that sort of shit. Shaka saying too many kids out of college getting fired, getting out of college experience and employee boss relationships are more important. It's the phrase of, it's not what you know, but who you know.
I'm Major Herka of the Sith 2nd Battalion. Most of my unit was sacrificed for the sake of...
That's become even more the key factor than anything.
Luckily, only my arm was injured in the attack. I could still make a break for it when we were overrun.
Hey, wait a minute, is that Ashley?
As an officer, I was taken here to the medical bay for treatment. Of course, Lord Malik ordered that any enlisted Sith soldiers fleeing the battle be gunned down for desertion. I feel bad for my troops, but you've got to maintain discipline. The Republic is soft. They don't even torture prisoners, let alone kill their own troops. That's why we Sith are winning so many of the battles. The fear of Lord Malik keeps the troops in line. It makes my job as an officer easier too. Nobody ever questions any of my orders.
Before the boob job, it looks like shot.
Why would I want to help you? You're the enemy. If Admiral Carth finds out I helped you, I'm dead. But I guess it's better than having you kill me now. I just hope no one ever finds out what I've done. You may have escaped your cell, but you'll never make it off the Leviathan. Your ship's locked up in the docking bay, and only the main bridge computer can open the bay doors. But you'll never make it to the bridge. Too much security. There's droids...
Oh, I've already wiped them all out. I just need to get through there.
Not unless you can breathe in outer space. The only corridor on the ship leading to the bridge goes right through the security station. You'll never make it. I'll get you past the bridge security station, but I think your plan is gonna get us both killed.
Come along, lady. Come. I don't know why things have gone black. There we go. Okay. All right. Are we back? Are we back? Huh? Oh. Wee. Come on, game. Come on. Well, that's just it. I'm still hearing the game, but it's sadly. What? Like I'm hearing interaction with the game, but hang on. Oh boy. Marvelous. Ah. No. Damn it. Ah, damn it. Oh God. I hope this doesn't have something to do with the texture mods. All right, restarting the game. Way to go break the game. I know, right? Find a way. Okay. This is fun. Yay. Well, at least I had some sense to save where I did.
You shall fall.
All right, there we go.
Don't shoot. I made, luckily, of course. You may have escaped your cell, but you'll never make. Why would I want to? If Admiral Carth finds, but you'll not. I'll get you.
Let's go. Let's try to get this through again. Hopefully this time it goes through. Oh boy. All right, it's done it again. Well, till I figure out what the hell is going on with this, I think I will call it here. Yeah, I reloaded the game and everything, and it's done it again. I've gone for a good almost 4 hours, 30 minutes. I think I'm going to call it here. So thank you everybody that has popped in, that has been watching this stream. I much appreciate it. We got a bunch of new followers over on Twitch, which is fantastic. Thank you, Dan Talks Nonsense, Excellion, Shaka Zulu. Thank you for doing that, and Revan Wick as well. And for being in the chat over there, and Shaka, for you just going all over the darn place on all the different platforms. That was great. Thank you, sir. And of course, Spartacus for joining in here, Static 2020 for hanging out for as long as you had been here, lurking and everything, Fook Norris, Imp Black Belt jumping in, all y'all fantastic. Also Bradley, Duke Devil 95 was in earlier as well. Y'all are fantastic. Thank you so very much. All right, let me boom. Gotta end this bitch. All right, so with that, thank you all. Have a great evening, a good night. Catch y'all later, and hopefully I'll be doing another stream tomorrow where the game will work. Bye-bye.